Great Ace Attorney Chronicles! Oh, wait, does it change the... Was this the same background it showed last time? It's really... I feel like it's changed. Also, if it's changing, that's very cool. Okay. Continue. The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. Yeah, there definitely isn't enough beef on the title screen. We gotta burg up. So here, let me do a quick summary of what happened last time. Also, I got a little snack. Hold on, let me open up this stack first. Praise beef mus. That's very good. He is massive. A massive, massive biff. So last time, what happened is we are on the ship. Our best friend got killed. We being Hamburger Johnson, aka Naruhodo... something. I don't remember his first name. Anyway. Because I don't say it that often. He got killed. He was our best friend. He's an actual lawyer. So we were on this boat. He got killed. We were locked in a wardrobe while it happened, but they think we did it. Other characters in this story. Yeah, it's like, it's Ryonsuke or something. I don't remember. I know it starts with an R, but I know it's Naruhodo, because that's the same word for right, so, as in Phoenix Wright. Also, hey there, Sai, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Happy Tuesday. And then, okay, so Susato is a judicial assistant who was traveling with Asogi. And she's basically our assistant now. She's our assistant now because... Anyway, she doesn't trust us. There's also Herlock Sholmes, who's a fucking asshole. But maybe a little charming, we'll see. I don't know yet. But he's also, like, going in there with his own assumptions, but he sucks, so we had to correct him, because he clearly doesn't know what he's doing. He's a terrible investigator. Or rather, detective. There's also this guy who is going undercover. He's on the ship undercover. There's Beef Stroganoff, who's a senior member of the crew on the ship. At the same time that this whole thing is going on, there is another thing going on where a young ballerina has fled her homeland of Russia to escape the Novovich Ballet. And she is dressed up and disguised as Grimesby Roylott. And they were staying on the inside, so in the boat, they were in the cabin directly beside Hamburger and Kazuma's cabin, basically. And so she has a pet that we don't know what it is. We don't know what kind of pet it is. But I suspect it's a snake. There's also, it's heavily implied that we got killed by, that Kazuma got killed by a snake. And also it talks about he appeared, he saw, or he thinks he saw a speckled band, which we know is the name of a type of snake. So, I think Grimesby Roylott's supposed to be like a pun or something, and I don't know what it's supposed to be. But I also don't want to look it up yet, because I'm worried it's going to be spoilers. I've realized that it's a terrible idea to look up the meaning of a name before you finish with that character. So I'm just gonna leave it. If it doesn't immediately come to me, then I will we'll check it out by the end. Okay. That's basically what's going on. That is the summary. I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. I wish we'd managed to find some clue as to what that speckled band might be. Oh, they don't know what the speckled band is. They don't know that there's a snake involved. We only know that because we saw a cutscene at the beginning of the case that was unrelated to the current going-ons. They just got kicked out of, the Russian ballerina's room, basically. There's some authors that name their characters after the plot/archetype, and they always give things away, too. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I wonder, I really wonder what the pun on that one is, but I'm gonna wait. Yeah, Alucard, yeah, yep. Yeah, that's a good one. Garrett Mauve. We didn't manage to investigate at all. And I imagine that we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door. It's clearly glaring at us, as if to say, don't even think about it. Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go? Oh yeah! He's completely disappeared! When did he do that? He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrists. Okay, we never examined... What is this? Ah, a trap for catching mice. Yeah, we have plenty of those back home in Japan. Although they seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait. Let me see. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. Cheese. It's made from the milk of cows. Cheese? I wonder what that tastes like. You can't eat it, Johnson-san. The trap will snap shut on your fingers. Really? But, I suppose you're right. You weren't actually gonna try it, were you? All I've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kazuma's leftovers. You don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe. Poor you. I'll find a little snack for you later. Oh my god, hamburger! Okay, let's check here. First class cabin number 1. Yeah, that's our cabin. Not our cabin, it's Kazuma-sama's. Sorry? Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin. You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? As small as the wardrobe I've been calling home. Anyway. I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga has managed to uncover any new clues. Yeah, we should probably find him and ask. Yeah, get owned, Hamburger. This is just constant dunking on Hamburger Johnson. I really wish we'd had a chance to look around in Miss Pavlova's cabin. What? Why you look like that? You want something? Maybe. You want me to throw you out again? Oh, no. Definitely not that. Next time I have to throw you out, I show you where lobsters spend winter. Understand? Understand? Maybe I should steer clear of him until he's forgotten my face. I don't think he'll ever forget your face, Johnson-san. Barkley Guided 3 Beef Edition. 100% all beef. All beef. Okay, I guess we should, inspect, this. That door leads to the second class area. It's locked. I can't open it. No, well, that stands to reason. No one wants to let the murderer escape. Gosh, she gave me a very stern look when she said that. God, I love that she still thinks we're the murderer. Where are we go? Hold on, where else can we go? Oh, back in here, hold on. Okay, now this is where we have to go. Cabin number 1. It looks like they're still investigating in here. Yeah, on that subject... I wonder if Inspector Hosenaga's unscathed. What do you mean, unscathed? Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Hamburger-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of his cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you. Oh, yeah. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. Is there new info in here? Oh, he's right there. Okay. Let me just see if there's anything else we can examine. So this ventilator joins to Miss Pavlova's cabin. Yeah, that's right. And just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. A speckled band, as he described it. If only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it, but she seemed as baffled as we were. Yes, I wonder if she's telling us everything, though. I'm not sure. I know most people aboard would say the same thing about me, but... there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. Oh wait, all of this stuff I can investigate again? Okay, should we wait to do this? Like, I wonder if I should talk to him first. I feel like that might be a better idea. You, where did you go? Oh, I'm sorry. I went to the next door cabin to investigate. Why? Who gave you permission for this? Well, Seaman Hosonaga did. That new Japanese, was it? Later, I will roll him into ball and throw him in cold room. Phew, he's gone back to guarding the door. I hope Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account. He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at Le Carnival. That could be a very long time from now, Hamburger-san. Did you get beat up? Your glasses are all fucked up. Ah, you're back. Inspector! What happened to you? Your face is... Please, don't worry about it. They're just scratches. Made by a bear, maybe. When I told the captain I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me with his fists and then toss me overboard. What? But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really. It looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to. Well, thanks to your efforts, we now know a little bit more about the neighboring cabin. Yes, so I understand. Oh. I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Herlock Sholmes? I don't think he was German, though. That explains it. Shall we compare notes, then? We can tell you what we found out. Yes, let's do it. The plot goes all the way to the top! Yeah, I know, right? I have a feeling we're gonna end up meeting that captain at some point. Okay. Let's talk about the cabin next door. What? Nikolina Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door? Oh, do you know who she is? Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel? Oops, I think I upset him there. Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case, at least. Oh? How? Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? Oops, now I've definitely upset him. Inspector, has your investigation in here proved fruitful? If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job. Oh, I see. There is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Oh? What? Yeah, do tell us, Inspector, please. What is this new information you have, Inspector? It's this. The Buria's medical officer has finished his examination of the body. I managed to obtain the report. Oh. Kazuma's post-mortem report? Post-mortem. Post-mortem! Post-mortem report. Kazuma-sama? So, what was the cause of death? Poison? Oh. Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what is written in the report. His neck was broken? Okay, that's not a snake then. What the fuck? I hope the internet will be post-modem soon. Yeah, right? Okay. 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 Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in the system at all. Well, what weapon was used then? Hold on. How big is this snake, I wonder? Do you think a snake could have crushed his neck? Nothing has been found as of yet, but the fact that there are no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object, something that wouldn't leave a mark. Oh, I see. Yeah, if it's like a python. Yeah, if it's like a very big snake. I guess it depends. I mean, it has to fit in that suitcase. Boa constrictor? Yeah, right? Could be. Could be a very dangerous snake. All the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the death could induce... Or, a strong enough impact to the death, yeah. Oh my god. Can I please read today properly? I was trying to guess it's Herlock Sholmes' name. Oh my god. Yeah, Boca Constrictor is a good thing for... Yep. I wasn't sure if it was just a typo. But no, that's very good. Impact to the death. Hey there. Hey there, Carrie. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It is a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left. Or Kazuma. I have a second copy of the report. If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it. Okay, I'm gonna go look that over. Really? Are you sure? Yes, it is fine. I trust you. Fucking Susato doesn't. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? Yeah, I think it would leave a mark as well, right? Happy Septimus Quarantine Sumnus. Yes. God, I can't fucking goddamn it. Fucking quarantine. The postmortem report. Modem. I said it again. Mortem. Report has been entered into the court record. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go look at this. I know, it's the second one. The second year. I feel like these are like Stardew seasons. We're in year 2. Yeah, I don't know how you would have a strong blow to, like, your neck with no external injuries, other than being, like, strangled. But then I guess there would be bruises, right? What the fuck? Also, we know that they suck at doing autopsies. Actually, I guess it depends who did the autopsy. But they were saying that they don't really have, like, the technology for it. Anyway, okay. Let's talk about the Great Detective. Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here, was he? Yes, he seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept on about the floor investigating. Oh, crept about on the floor. Okay, so what, he's just like... Okay. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now you mention it, yeah. Just one thing, but he practically shouted it. It's shoe polish! That was all he said. Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant. Hey there, Winter, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. It was, when he was over there by the piece of broken glass, do you see? Oh, that's what, oh yeah, that's what the shoe, okay. Perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored mark, do you think? Ah, yeah, that must be it. But how could Mr. Sholmes know that it's shoe polish? Did he lick it? That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. What is it, Susato-san? Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue. Dark tan? A sort of dark brownish red, then. Yeah, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past Sholmes for looking at— yeah, exactly, right? It seems like something he would do. Uh-huh. Oh, does this mean that this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes as they scuffed on the floor? Yeah. That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Yeah, that might be for the best. Thank you. Poor Inspector, you look exhausted. Oh, no. Well... I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. It was my responsibility. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends. The truth is... I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning. A heavy head? That's interesting. He probably got poisoned too. Okay. My head's still throbbing too. An interesting detective guy is in the same pose as his waiter guys. Yeah. I'm waiting to see what else. I'm sure he's like, he has many disguises. Could they really do that for 2 games in a row, Winter? I would hope not. Both of the S's in Susato are hard. So, like... How would I say that then? Should I put emphasis on both S's? Is that what it is? Okay, Susato? Okay. Thank you. Okay, we have some more things. I guess we can investigate this stuff now differently than before because we have free reign of looking at it, I think? Yeah. This is where Kazuma spent his final moments, writing his diary. 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Looking at his writing here on this page, it's almost impossible to believe that he's gone. Kazuma-sama left us a valuable clue in these words, I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Hamburger-san. We will. Okay, here. All the books provided for passengers occupying this cabin, neatly arranged on this shelf. They were all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember. Oh, yes. And you tidied them up, didn't you? You have to look after the You have to look after the ship's property. Unruly behavior in the cabins leads to damage. But it really wasn't me who knocked them over. Well, anyway, I feel much better now that they're neatly lined up. I can relax when things aren't, or I can't relax when things are untidy. Really? That is what, okay. I mean, the rest of the room is very untidy as well. Is this dialogue different? It helps to take a second to chop it into pieces. In English, everything is just a word, but in Japanese, you can chop everything up. If you notice, everything is a lone vowel, a consonant with a vowel after it, or the letter N. Okay. So, okay, I have a question because I don't know how to pronounce the main character's first name here. I know that I've been using Hamburger Johnson just because. It's not because I can't pronounce his name, but I also, because I haven't been reading it, I don't know how to pronounce his name. Is it Ryu? Like, am I splitting it up into Ryu, No, and Suki? Just as an example, because I figured, because this is already up, so... U is silent? But it doesn't sound like Ryu, it's Ryu. Ryu? Ryunosuke? Ryunosuke? So it's Ryunosuke Naruhoto. Okay. A little bit more, okay. Say it like on voice. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, it's fine. Thank you for attempting to try to explain it. I know that I've been trying to like listen to people pronounce names when I'm watching like things in Japanese now to kind of get a little bit better at pronunciation. I've been trying to actually like pay attention to it. Especially because I tend to read a whole bunch of like, I tend to play games that have like Japanese themes in them, right? I don't want to sound like an asshole, and I'm not trying to be an asshole, and I would like to try to learn a bit better about it. But yeah. It helps, it helps. Anyway, these are the rules for passage for travel aboard the SS Buria. Passengers, oh yeah, okay, so is this the same dialogue? It's really good. I'm gonna read it again because it's a good dialogue. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. So by bringing her pet on board, Miss Pavlova has broken the rules. Okay, it is a different dialogue then. She called it her friend, didn't she? Yeah, although we don't know what form this friend takes as yet. I'm almost certain that whatever it is, it's inside the traveling case in her cabin. A friend. There's more to this than it seems, I think. So it's clear that these letters were written with the ink that was somehow spilt on the floor. And they spell the Russian word for wardrobe. Which is surprisingly close to the Russian word for hamburger, as we found out last time. I actually don't know if that was true or not. I never actually confirmed. Oops, hold on. It does seem to be an unambiguous pointer to you, Hamburger-san, as you were sleeping in there. But to be truly unambiguous, it should have just spelt out my name, don't you think? I know it's supposed to be, I know if we're replacing it accurate to the naming conventions, it is Johnson-san, but I think it's funnier if she says Hamburger-san. So I've been sticking to that. Someone last week looked up the word for hamburger and wardrobe, and apparently they look very similar in Russian. Because there's, it looked like they might have had, like, similar base words or something. Okay, well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last words, or word, in Russian. Which begs the question of who did write it. Okay, so that says wardrobe, not hamburger. Okay, I think we've inspected everything in this room. Oh, no, wait. Do we have new info here? No. No, they are pretty different. They have similar letters, but it's not actually, like... The first two letters are the same. Okay. So we've talked to everyone in here. I think we should... Can we move? Are they gonna let us out? Yes, they are. Okay. No, okay. Yeah. No, that would be Johnson-san, right? Anyway, look, Hamburger-san! Seaman Stroganoff is gone! Strong enough? The burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us? Beef Stroganoff! Come on, Hamburger! Ugh, all these Russian names are impossible to remember. How can you forget Beef Stroganoff? Tra-la-la. I don't know who's saying this, so... Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing. La la la, lira lira lay, I did the great detective. Oh, this is fucking Sholmes, isn't it? I did it the great detective way. Miss Caroline, I know that lark-like voice. Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us. I'm gonna sneak into that room? Yeah, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can and investigate. Definitely. Before that stringy knot crewman comes back. Why is he having a hard time with the word stroganoff? It's stroganoff, not stringy knot. They did a little, so they don't know, they've never seen cheese. Beef stringy knot, yeah. Both Susato and Hamburger Johnson have not seen cheese before. And so they did this thing where they were talking about how they explained it, and Hamburger Johnson was like, I'm gonna go grab that cheese. And she's like, no, that's a mousetrap. What are you doing? She's like, I'll find you some cheese later. Let's go. I think we're gonna run into Sholmes again, right? Oh wait, the fucking briefcase is open. Uh-oh. Miss Pavlova's not back yet. Susato-san? Oh, where's she gone? Hey, what are you doing? Those are her private things. There's not a moment to waste, Hamburger-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can. I suppose you're right, for Kazuma's sake. Beef stroganoff is a very long and wordy thing to say in Japanese. Oh, okay. I wonder if that's why, okay, maybe that's why they decided to translate it. Well, I don't know what they did with the dialogue in the original game, but I guess that would make sense as to why he's, like, getting the word incorrect. Not just for Kazuma-sama. What do you mean? It can't be long now until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. No, really? Oh shit. We must solve this case, Hamburger-san, by ourselves if we have to. Finally, she's on my side. Yes, we will. Okay. Okay. Good. What do we start with? Let's go this way. It would seem this teapot is empty. So the natural conclusion is that the Russians are a very thirsty people. Or because Miss Pavlova only came into this cabin last night, she hasn't had the chance to make any tea yet? I mean, it could be either. It's definitely that they're excessively thirsty. I'd lay 1,000 to 1 on it. You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Hamburger-san? I wonder what this little saucer's doing on the floor. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. More like it was put there deliberately. Oh, do you think there could be a leak in the room just above here? What? A leak? Is the ship quite safe? I'm sure that even if there's a little leak in the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship's gonna sink. No, you're right. Of course you're right. She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? Oh. This is also before Kana, so it'd be even weirder to say. Got it. Is that word, is that set of characters just for Stroganoff? Just the word for Stroganoff? Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, wow. That's a lot of sounds to put together. There's just a few books on the desk. Nothing else by the looks of it. Well, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet last night. She's hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all. That's true. I wonder what kind of books she likes to read. But those are just for pronunciation. Imagine that every one of those words in itself means something entirely different. Oh, okay. Wow. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, see. It would seem that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading. Books written in Russian. Thanks. I think I probably already knew that. It's rude to ask too much of people, Hamburger-san. Kindly remember that. So it would sound the same, but reading it, it'd look like gibberish. Got it. Okay. That's super interesting. That's so cool. Here, let's look at this trash. I suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket. Shall we have a little look and see what's been thrown away? Oh, sorry, wrong person. Shall we have a little look and see what's been thrown away? Hamburger-san! It's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know. Those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now. However, these are special circumstances, I think. Exactly, we have no choice. There's hardly anything in here at all. Okay, well... Oh, well that's a little disappointing. I have no idea if that's what the joke is, but it's my guess for the era. Yeah. Makes sense. All the books have toppled over together. Look, every single one. Do you think that's a god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled too, though? Oh, he's toppled too, though. It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door. In Kazuma's cabin. Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase? I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company? All right, then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage? Not everything bad that happens on the ship is because of me, you know. Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight again in here, too. I don't like seeing things in disarray. Okay. No, wait. Oh, shoot. I already read through this. No, 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 no. Okay, whatever. We're just gonna skip through it. Eat some snacks as I skip through it. Okay. Yes, they're displayed in this cabin too, look. The SS Bury has rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. I suppose Miss Pavlova realized she needed to keep the contents of her case a secret after she read this. Her special friend, I mean. I wonder where her friend has disappeared to now. It's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine. I just hope Seaman Stroganoff doesn't find it and throw it overboard. Oh, yeah, so do I. I guess I should check this, but I also wanted to see if there was anything else in her room to check, because, like, there is. Okay, well, fuck it, let's go. Oh my! Miss Pavlova's case is open! It's completely empty inside, but according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in here. Yes, a friend she had to keep secret. Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Buria. I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now? So, this ventilator connects to Kazuma's cabin next door. Yeah, although what a fool shipbuilder must be to open... What a fool a shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room. Maybe it's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm. Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning. That is a possibility. Anyway, last night, Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. Wait. I wonder if it's not a snake. I wonder if it's like a leopard. Like a cat's tail. I'm gonna ponder this. There's one of these next to the bed in Kazuma's cabin, too. Yeah, it's a bell cord. I can't resist. She barely hesitated there, and she gave it a good tug, too. Oh, wait, we probably didn't want to do that, right? No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come. We don't want them to. We're trying to investigate in secret. Hamburger-san, are you there? Sorry? I'm right here, yeah. Why? Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home. Oh my god! Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know. Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. Getting dunked on, like completely wrecked. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes. I was rather hoping we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. Very good. That was fucking excellent. I love Susato. This cabin door has the same simple sort of bolted latch that our cabin door has. Hold on. It says, it gives some context to her. She's the epitome of a refined Japanese lady. But she sure loves dunking on people. She's very intelligent. She very much knows what she's doing. She's like a lawyer's aide. But doesn't know much about stuff. She's learning, though. Hamburger-san, yeah. Hey there, crazy old gamer. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. If the bolt's drawn across, there's no way anybody could enter the cabin from outside. Yeah, it's not a particularly heavy-duty bolt, is it? But still, it wouldn't slide across on its own accord, would it? No, and the door's made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt it from the other side. And it seals up perfectly, too, to stop any seawater coming in. So you couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through a crack around the door closed, either. I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspect me. Okay, I think... Is that everything in this room? Like, if her pet's gone, then I can't really do much in here. Yes. I forgot about that joke up until the day we played it, and then someone mentioned it, and I was like, oh yeah. And then I just went with it. Yes. Main character's Hamburger Johnson. Okay. Can we converse? No. Okay. I wonder if something's gonna happen if we try to leave, maybe. I don't know where else to go. Actually, we should probably take our break also. No, I fucked up and not analyzed something. Hold on. What am I missing? Perhaps I have to talk to someone else? Okay. Either way, I'm gonna pause. We're gonna pause right now. Please, everyone, go grab some water, go grab a snack, go do a stretch. Self-care. Stretch, stretch, stretch. I will be right back. See you all very, very soon. Back, hi. Yeah, winter, it is actually super interesting. The main series takes place, like, 2016, 2028. Every once in a while, like, it was actually a really cool thing that was happening on the Ace Attorney subreddit for a while, where someone would post, like, news story of the day, and, like, line it up based on the events that happened in the game, and then, like, write fake news articles about the events on the day that they happened in real time. It's really good. It was really good. And I think that's super neat. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Also, I went to go look up what I missed, and I can't believe I missed it. And also, it triggers the end of, like, the scene, so I screwed up. I should have figured this out before I, took that break, but apparently... Yep. I missed this bitch. Because I didn't click over to this section. Naruhodo's a fake name, though. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's supposed to be Phoenix Wright's, like, ancestor. I mean, I don't know if that's spoilers, but I knew that beforehand. and Naruhodo is just right in like modern games. But also, there's another interesting fact that I figured out. That I'm not gonna go into because it's spoilers for part 6, for the 6th game. Anyway. Oh, it's Mr. Sholmes, look! Wow. You never know when he's gonna turn up next, do you? He seems to be stealing a look at something he sings as he sings to himself. Well, I know the fun fact here. I'm just gonna... You know, you're fully caught up on, Spirit of Justice, right, Carrie? Okay. Hold on, I'm just typing this out. There's one more fact here. Okay. That's just something that I realized, I think when they were reading, when we were looking up names, and then I realized I should not be looking up the meanings of people's names, because it's just spoilers for me if I don't know. Yeah, so that's, I found that fact super interesting, but I can't say anything about it because, like, you don't have that linking factor until you finish playing through the 6th game. So, anyway, yeah, that's a thing. Is this meant to sound like a waltz? I think so. Oh, you know what? It's probably, he's singing, but I wonder if we're gonna end up doing one of those, like, dance deductions again. Okay. Tra-la-la, lira-lira-lay, I did it the great detective way. He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us? Or he's simply in an he's simply in eternally high spirits. Hey there, blue suit guy. Welcome in. Yes, there were times I'm sure you knew when the yard bit off more than it could chew. And through it all, when there was doubt, it's lucky Herlock was about. Excuse me. I solved it all and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way. Mr. Sholmes! Ah! What is it? You want to fight, huh? Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing, and I was just about to reach the climatic finish. Sorry, I thought you were never gonna stop, so I figured now is as good a time as any. Also, what the fuck is this animation? I very nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks. All right, I get the picture. Now, could you put those fists away? Mr. Sholmes, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you. Ah, yes. That. I was immersed in the study of the ship's log as penned by the stockily built crewman who's usually on guard here. Beef Stroganoff. Yeah. Oh yeah, the ship's log. And did you find anything useful from it? Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. Which means that there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so... You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Sorry. Your logic, my boy, is inverted. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Observe the other pages and all shall become clear. It would seem the same crewman off-stands sentry in the first-class passageway. And he has almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Oh, he writes that every 30 minutes? Nothing to report? Precisely, but put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there is just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report. Do you mean... Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night which led to the seaman being absent from his post. What kind of circumstances? What happened? That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribbling nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file. Okay. Now, that deduction was worthy of a great detective. Yeah, he actually fucking did something helpful for us. He actually did something helpful. Okay. you're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Shomes Shomes. Brilliance! Pooh, ouch. What is it? Are you hurt? No, don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason. Nothing more. Everyone is like that. Did everyone get drugged last night? Well, my friends, until our next encounter. Bye. He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders off down the passageway. Is something wrong, Susato-san? You seem lost in thought. It's just... well, I feel the same. Sorry? Ever since I woke up this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing. Oh, you too? Okay. There we go. Ah! What's that? Oh, shit. Shut down the engines immediately! Vessel sighted a quarter-mile fore! Full stop! Hard to starboard! All hands! Brace for impact! What the? I think we're about to crash into another ship. What? Oh, shit. I can't stand! Susato-san, hold on to me. Ah! Susato-san, are you alright? Are you injured at all? I think I'm fine. Thank you, Hamburger-san. Oh, that's why all the books keep. Okay. Wait, did that happen yesterday to everyone? But they were all passed out, so they didn't know? Okay. Starting to put things together in my head here. It looks like we avoided a collision. I think... yes, the ship has come to a stop. Oh my goodness. What about you, Hamburger-san? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine. Uh-oh. Hello, is anyone in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like... Inspector Hosonaga? Is that you in there, Naruhoto-san? Unbolt the door, quickly! Also, I fucked up and read what it actually said and not hamburger. What? The bolt? Oh! Look at that! Oh! Oh, that's why the door was locked! I got that that's why the books were tilted, but I didn't realize that. That's good, that's good. Okay. Look at that! The door's bolted. Did you do that, Susato-san? No, I didn't touch it. Well, that's strange. How did... And look at all those books. They're just like they were before again. Hamburger-san, aren't you gonna open the door and let the inspector in?
Plumberry muffin. Bath time.
Plum, enjoy your bath. I'll see you around. I've been meaning, I really want to go take a bath. Not now, obviously, but like, I haven't gone for a bath in like, I want to say like 3 weeks. I just haven't had time. I've been so busy. And then by the time I think about having a bath, it's like 1 a.m. and I'm like, I should go to sleep instead. But I love a good bath. I better tidy this place up first. I mean, do you need to tidy this place up if we're just... like, you're not supposed to be in there. If you tidy it up, everyone's gonna know that someone was in there. Right? Anyway, Our violent emergency stop had solved one mystery at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. Okay, yeah, to be continued. So I went and looked this up, and this next section is also very short. So we should be able to do both of them today. Save your current progress, yes. Or at least I hope it's short. We'll see. If we have an extended stream tonight, that's fine too. Okay. Miss Pavlova's cabin. We're still in here. Somehow the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Suzato-san took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolt. Uh-oh. You! What are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters? You both look unhurt. Good. Yeah, we're fine. Thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though. Oh. How did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop. Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crew are running everywhere. This first-class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see. Somebody triggered the alarm? Does that mean that somebody pressed that button outside? The one that looks like a titty? Ah! You wicked intruder, dressed all in black, you are the devil! Sorry, me? I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is a first. Yeah, that's more of an Apollo Justice thing, isn't it? You opened my traveling case! How could you? What? No, no, no. We didn't touch it. That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector! Yes? Arrest this man! I know he did it! He is a criminal. It is not enough. Is it not enough that he has killed a man? Duh! And he is stowaway as well. If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe? Take him away! He's a trespasser as well, everything else. As well as everything else, sorry. Stowing away, trespassing, killing. She is right. You are a devil. It doesn't look good, does it? There is cell below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police. Wait, a cell? I mean... it might be more spacious than the wardrobe he's used to hanging out in. Please, Inspector Hosonaga, is there nothing you can do? This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. This is terrible! This is a real crisis. I have to find a solution. Immediately. Fucking god damn it! Shomes! Holy shit. I never would have noticed him otherwise. He just, what the fuck? Okay. Hold on, it looks like we can, like, re-examine everything in here. Beautiful disaster, yeah. I just need to keep calm and focus on the task at hand, which is investigating. Don't touch my things! You want me to show you where crawfish hibernates? Hiya! Oh, okay. Wait, why did you smack me down, too? What? I'm investigating! Mr. Hamburger! Sorry, I guess Mr. Johnson! What do you think you're doing? Wow, everyone's attacking me. And I was just starting to think she was my friend. We touched something we shouldn't have. Isn't there anyone who can help me out of this mess? Okay, so we're supposed to probably be talking to Sholmes, right? I'm pretty sure the point of this is to talk to Sholmes. Also, hey there, Urek. Was it strictly cum? Oh my god. I still can't believe that. I still have no idea what they were trying to say there. What the? What are you doing up there? Beautiful disaster. Mr. Sholmes? Naturally, I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. Have I not told you that as a detective it is my business to know what other people do not? And this isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no. Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then? Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of 20,000 rubles, naturally. I wish to determine if it would bend that conceited-looking hook off the wall, so full of brag and bounce. I never know whether to take this man seriously or not. Can you take this man seriously? Looking at him right now. You again, the great detective. Ha! Inspector, I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time. What is to report? Speak! An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Buria, has been solved by me, naturally. What? Really? Yes, I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. He's examining the weight of 20,000 rubles. That's why it's on his hat. Okay, so, Urek, to catch you up, we did get kicked out of the room by Beef Stroganoff. But then he left his post, so we snuck in, and then there was the ship made an emergency stop, and our door was locked because we figured out that when the ship tilts, the lock slides into place, which is very useful for figuring out what happened yesterday. So yes. We stopped because we thought there was a colliding ship, but there was not actually a ship there. It was just very foggy out. Someone pulled the alarm, rather. Someone pulled the alarm? I'm not quite sure. It could be both. So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I am about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. No, okay, so we went back into the room and her briefcase was opened. And also, I had a thought that it could be, like, a leopard? Maybe? Because, like, I was thinking snake, but then I was like, why would she have the bowl on the floor like that? Like, for a cat. And then I made the connection, I was like, what about a cat's tail? That could be speckled. So I don't know. I'm just speculating out loud because I don't actually know what her pet is, but we haven't found it yet. Okay. What year is this? I feel like we might have that no, we don't have that information. I don't think we know. I mean, we do. It definitely said so in the last case, but I can't remember. It's like, yeah, I want to say... They don't have a lot of technology that they... you would think they might have. 1899 to 1901. Okay, cool. Thank you for that, Jupiter Jesus. Yeah, I was trying to figure it out. I don't want to accidentally look up spoilers though. So, yeah, late 18 something. So 19th turn of 20th century, something like that. Ha! You have solved it. Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all knew who was responsible for killing student boy this morning when we found criminal in wardrobe. It is this stowaway, and he has handcuffs to prove it. I didn't do it. The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. Except... that means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin. Yes, it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories. The locked room, that is point. The room was locked? Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. You are all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all. What? Oh yes, there is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin, despite the locked door. What other entrance? We never discovered one. Why? It gapes open-mouthed at you even as we speak. The ventilator, man! The ventilator? You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arm through that hole. That's because your arms are like as thick as tree trunks. Mr. Beef Stroganoff. Hosonaga defended Hamburger Johnson. He was like, he stood up to the captain and was like, I let him investigate the room next door. And then he got beat up for it. The captain threatened to beat him up and throw him off the ship, but he just ended up beating him up. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening? It's not possible. Ah, but it is! And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator. Mr. Sholmes, do you mean... Are you referring to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Precisely, my dear madame. But what does it mean? What is this speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. Oh shit. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? There is a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. What I am about to expose for you all to see will shock you to your cores. Behold! Ah! Ah! What the? It is a snake! That snake's not speckled, though. Also, hold on. I just noticed a very good detail. I just noticed that Beef Stroganoff's, necktie is actually a fish. And that's a really good detail. Yeah, I think we may have found the snake. Allow me to introduce you all to the band! The Speckled Band. A snake? Indubitably. Just like in the original Conan Doyle story.
Very
Oh, really?
Is Beef Stroganoff technically wearing a crop top?
Yeah, he is. He is. I love it. I love it. Also, hey there, Joan. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello. Happy Tuesday. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Mr. Sholmes, just one thing. Pray, what troubles you? Well, like, that snake, it isn't really speckled, is it? It looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? Yeah, you're right. I think in this case you'd have to call it... the striped band, wouldn't you? You both see and observe with distinction, however. Do you not think that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall? Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap? How? What? What? I think it is perhaps time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova? I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. There are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one... Indie Villain, thank you so much for that clip. Last night, your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. Ah. And number two, that same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life. No. She's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Sholmes must be right. He's hit the nail on the head. This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi? Okay, that's amazing though. That's amazing. It looks like he can't speak with that snake coiled around his head. I would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. So everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular! The emphasis, yeah, I know. Have you noticed I've been very specifically pronouncing the word Seaman? Long friend, long friend, long friend. Okay, here we go. Let's sit through fucking Shom's reasoning here. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So, we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. God damn it. First of all, okay, I'm pretty sure this is not her friend, by the way. I'm pretty sure this is not her long friend. This long friend is not her friend. It might be a friend, but maybe not her friend. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we give then, pray? What was the sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. It's a fucking, like, snow leopard or something. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is a cat of some sort. Yes, that which you are trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's sloth skin. Slowed? Slothed? I know what the word means. I'm not 100% sure how to pronounce that, though. Evidently, after this subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin. No? I don't know what you were talking about. Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door. Using the bell cord on the other side as a bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. I don't think that's how skin sloths work. Yeah, like, I don't think snakes can change their patterns. Please, Shomes. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it sloughs its skin. A snake so dreadful, we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. Great. Great, I can't wait. I cannot wait to debunk all of this bullshit. Okay. Okay, sorry. There's more. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. Ah. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be... Yes! An examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. The almost, but not quite, imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the vestiges of snakebite delivered by your terrifying friend. This makes no sense. There is no point feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt. You don't... It is telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend. To train? This poor woman. Indeed, you'd put the serpent through this ventilator and wait. After a period, you'd summon it back with a whistle. You wouldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. You gotta admit, though, he's pretty smooth for this being, like, 1908. Yeah. Sholmes is a very interesting character. I'm looking forward to seeing a little bit more of him further on in the game. If the victim appeared to not have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. Do you deny the snake has undergone such training? It's not true. Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible. Okay, dude. Well, get ready for this. Get ready for this. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of the speckled band. Good. Yeah, the wardrobe, yes, it does say... No, okay. Oh, interesting. It didn't exist yet. Okay, yeah, it was supposed to be... I think they said something about that. They actually, like, they were talking about that. I know that they were talking about how it was dumb to do it, to write that on a Russian ship because no one would be able to know what it was saying. Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor you will observe a saucer of milk. The promised food is the key to training any creature. Oh, sorry, the promise of food is the key to training any creature. Incredible. So you've solved the mystery. Amazing. Your great deduction really lives up to its name. I see now why Herlock Sholmes has become such a household name. My dear man, It was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand. Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes? But of course, what's on your mind? It's just, about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me. I welcome questions as to my method, and will answer both loudly and proudly. Oh, well, good. First of all... Snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family. You are well-informed, madame. And reptiles, don't drink milk. Ah! It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward. No matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds. Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears. Ah! Yeah, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal the snake by whistling. But madame, what about tales from Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sound of a flute? I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements. Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears? These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless. Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes. There is one other thing. You have more? I love Susato. Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in these cabins. Then it should try harder. Please don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had a part in this. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, Sholmes. The scales on the belly of a snake are called scutes. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I don't know much about snakes. That's a really cute name. I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Hamburger. Mr. Johnson. Mr. Hamburger Johnson! Oh no, you don't mean... Yeah, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deductions and turn them into great ones that they ought to be. I had a feeling that this was coming. You should just say his full name each time. I know, right? I'm trying to figure out what the funnier option is, and it might just be for her to call him, Hamburger Johnson every single time she needs to talk to him. Mr. Hamburger Johnson. I had a feeling that was coming. Okay, it's time to strictly come. Alright, let's give it a try. Just what I was waiting for, Mr. Hamburger Johnson. Yeah, right. So, cast your eyes down to your wrists again. What? You've done it again. Your handcuffs are gone. Where did they go? Fear not, I shall see that they're restored after our work is done. I really wish you'd lead them off. Can't dance in handcuffs, apparently. Now everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Okay. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes! Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. Mr. Hamburger C.P. Johnson, father of Slider Johnson. Slider Johnson's a really good name. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Condiment pickles, oh my god. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. She does have a pained expression on her face. Yeah, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind. But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression, then? Let's take a moment and really look very closely at Miss Pavlova. Okay. Slider Johnson's a porn name if there ever was one. Yeah, actually, that is a really good porn name. Hamburger Condiment Pickles Johnson. Oh, look, she has a claw scratch. Weird. What kind of snake do you think gave her that?
Yes!
Yes! I love that animation. I love that animation so much. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, the claw scratch smarts with pain. Indeed, and simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch? Sometime last night. Your snake doesn't have claws? Yeah, right? He is so baby. I love him so much. He's such a great, like, character. Hey there, Keyright. Welcome in. For context, if you're wondering, we're calling the main character Hamburger Johnson. I will answer questions if you have them. Ah. When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I'm sad, the pain from this wound is worse. And it is that very pain that evidences your inexcrucible link to the victim's death. Sorry, yeah, it's his name, sorry. Hamburger Johnson. Hamburger Johnson for Smash. I am bad at Russian accent. I've been trying a little bit, but it just feels wrong. I don't know. It's easier to do with the other guy. It's easier to, I feel like it's easier to get into doing it if, like the phrases that they say lend themselves to speaking with a Russian accent, but I don't know. I'm not great at accents. If you've tuned into the stream long enough, then you know that. What was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. I think she is supposed to have an accent based on how she's talking. It seems likely that the scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except... snakes don't have claws, do they? No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow. Well then. If that snake isn't her pet, then what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers? We should follow her gaze, Hamburger Johnson. That's where we'll find the answer. Seaman Stroganoff. Here we go, look. Oh, finally, the photograph. Oh my god! Oh my god! That cat's not speckled at all, though. But there's the bell. There's the bell that's broken in the other room. Little baby! I love kitties! I love how everyone's totally fine with beef being smothered this entire time. I know, right? Is that the kill? I don't know. I feel like there's something else going on now. Wait, who's Hamburger Johnson? The character you see on the left side, that's Hamburger Johnson. Right here. Right here. This is Hamburger Johnson. The main character. Look at the photograph in this frame. This must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away. Had them miss the last half hour, last hour of the stream, and I just see him with a snake around his head just chilling. Yeah, right? Is there any? Yeah, okay. So, it's not even like, it's just, okay, so. Yes, there is a story. There is a story involved, but it's not like a good story or anything. It's just a name that Ignorant Spoon came up with for Naruhodo. Or rather, this is a better explanation. As Carrie says, the game has an error. It replaces Hamburger Johnson with Naruhodo Ryansky for some reason. I think the devs didn't catch this mess up. Yeah, right. That's why you need to test your game fully before it goes out, right? Anyway, Winter, I will get to that wiggle as soon as we get through this line here. I'm gonna continue. Let's just finish this line of questioning. She is exceptionally beautiful, isn't she? Yes, that's true. But personally, it's the little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye. Maybe we'd better take a closer look at this. Okay. Winter, let's get that wiggle. I mean, it's relevant. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. How about this little kitten? Look at this little kitten, not cursed at all. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Thanks for redeeming that. Okay. The true identity of her friend. What are the other... What? Can I point to the... No, I can't. Okay. Little kitten. Look at the little cat that Miss Pavlova's cuddling here. Oh, what a cute little kitten. It could V with you, couldn't it? Vi? What? What word? Does that mean, like, match? Exist? Battle? Compete? Oh, okay, compete. Okay, that makes sense. Yep, I see it. You know, I went to Google this and it's just like showing me like French words and French meanings. Okay. It could V with you, couldn't it? Or is it Vi or V also? Anyway, let's change it to, it could compete with you, couldn't it, Mr. Hamburger Johnson, for the blackest outfit? A black kitten. Hey, Sai. Yeah, I'm worried, I'm concerned for beef stroganoff over there. And from the look at this picture, at least, Miss Pavlova seems very attached to it. Oh, we should be presenting this, right? Yes! Yeah, there we go. I'm still confused, though, because that cat is clearly not striped. Unless she just really likes cats, and it's a different cat. Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. Yes, the scratch on that back of your hand makes that abundantly clear. Oh no. The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? Ah! Darka's my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind. Darka would appear to be a Russian blue. It's so funny to just flash back over to Beef Stroganoff over here, and the snake is still on his head. The entire time. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. Poor guy. Okay, the victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably, the specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we give, pray? What was the sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's sloth skin. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's, I don't know. You know, I'm gonna find out. I was gonna say it's like a scarf or something, but, did you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back. If she'd just left it in her pocket, no one would have ever known. Oh yeah, ploys like that are Mr. Shom's specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something. I thought deduction was his specialty. Or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that that's the skin of a snake. In which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back? Oh, it's a whip. Oh. Is it? It's a whip, right? Wait, why does it still say it's the snake's sloth skin? Okay, whatever. Oh, it's a cat toy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it totally is a cat toy. Hold on. We have a squeeze Sonic. Squeeze! Yeah, let's present this.
Yes!
Personally, I find it hard to see how this could possibly be a snake's skin. But that's what makes me think that it is. When all else fails, say... Wait, hold on. Is that... Did I just read that correctly, or am I... am I wordsing? Hold on. Wait, why is the court record not coming up? Oh, that's not what I want. No, back. History. Personally, I find it hard to see how this could possibly be a snake's skin, but that's what makes me think it is. Okay. When all else fails, say the least likely thing. Are you quite concentrating? You've identified exactly what I did originally. Oh, yes, so I have. Sorry. Well, wait. Am I gonna lose a thing for this? Oh, did I need to, like, examine it first? Shit. Oops, oops, oops. But you won't make a great detective like that, nor even a great detective's assistant. An assistant's assistant, then? Alright, I'll think again. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I think I needed to, like, look at it first. I think that's what I fucked up. What's she trying to hide? I don't think there's any room for doubt. In a sense, there isn't. She's clearly concealing whatever it is behind her back. No, it's not. How do I do that? Oh, okay, I should look at it in more detail. Okay, that is what I fucked up. Okay. I just realized it's 5:07 and I didn't take a... Hello, I'm back just in time for the screen to turn off. Okay. Let's get a dialogue now between Hamburger Johnson and Susato here that we failed to grab last time. Well, it is speckled and it is a band, but what is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy. A long piece of cloth of some sort? And that looks like a handle at one end. I think it may be a cat's toy. This sort of thing is common in the West, apparently. How is that a toy for cats? Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Kittens in particular love that sort of play. You only need to wave it in front of them, and they pounce to catch it. No, that sounds positively adorable. Cat's toy. Okay. Now we can present it. Actually, hold on. Can we talk? Okay. She has such petite ears among that beautiful hair, like little pink shells. Oh, what's that? There's something attached to her ear. Oh, I expect that's what's called an earring. It's a little piece of jewelry. An earring, is it? It really is tiny. Perhaps part of it is missing. Maybe it broke off? So now all that's left is the clasp part that attaches to the ear. If that's the case, she doesn't appear to have noticed that it's broken. Oh, that's gonna be relevant later. That's gonna be relevant later. Okay, present.
Yes.
Oh, did I have the option? Oh, shoot, I missed it. Yeah, I could have checked the other ear, too. Oops. Damn it. I thought it was blocked, and I didn't look. That's okay. I think we saw the thing that we needed to see there. Yeah, she definitely has the earring on. I was wondering if there was dialogue, though, that I missed. It's fine. Yes, the thing you are trying but failing to conceal is, a cat's toy. Precisely. And the true nature of the now infamous Speckled Band. Ah. And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it. But why? For what reason? My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return. Ah. The funniest word I've heard for earrings is mimipi. What language is that? In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian blue breed of a cat by the name of Darka. Oh, Japanese. Oh, okay. Mimi means ear and P is the short for pierce. Oh, got it. It's a really cute word. Truly troublesome feline young Darka is proving to be. She must be caged once found. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. Okay. Court record. I want Mimipi. Yeah, it does sound like a baby word, yeah. It was after I gave her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared. Through the ventilator. Darka, she is so naughty. Beloved kitten. Yay, we solved one mystery. Yeah, I don't know how to figure this out. I actually don't know now what happened to him. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I've been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. What Mr. Shom says is true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere on Kazuma-san's body. That's right. But Mr. Shom seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned. Yeah, it would seem so. Let's give him the information he's missing now. So we got a post-mortem. Not post-mortem report. Saying that the cause of death was a spine injury, like his neck was snapped. So we're gonna present that.
Yes!
Wait. Oh my god. Wait. Wait. Did Kazuma die because he tripped over a cat? Okay. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Yes. I knew it was one or the other. His neck was... Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. Seaman Stroganoff isn't some immortal freak, you know. The jury is out. Anyway, we have a good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be? Yes! An examination of the deceased's body will prove the cause of death conclusively. Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something or someone. Yeah, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon's been found, though. Presumably, Darka didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow. Seaman Stroganoff is the strongest man in the world. Sorry, strongest seaman. Strongest seaman in the world. I suppose it's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident. Oh, yeah. A bad fall could explain it. It's rather hard to believe of Kazuma-sama, though. He wasn't a clumsy man. Well, we need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened? Yeah, there is! Oh... It's this.
Yes!
Yes! An examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish. Shoe polish? Indeed, positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Damn it, so he didn't lick the shoe polish. Unless he's gonna say my tongue! Oh, okay. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. The undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. Yeah, I'm also thinking he tripped on the cat, right? That was what I was thinking, but Kazuma, or not Kazuma, Susato was like, that's weird. That's not something he would do. But also, you never know. You trip on a cat and die. It'd be very unlucky. And the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Asogi's laced leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot at that point on the floor and tripped. Please, no. And, by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant, he lost his life. No! I don't know. I don't know anything about this. Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Asogi lost his life? Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more? It can't be true. I refuse to accept it. I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened. But... And if this part of Mr. Shom's deduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes. Where, I wonder? Is it the garbage can? It's gonna be the garbage can, right? It's gonna be the other half of the bell. Well, let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. Or... Was the bell cord anywhere near the mark on the floor? No, it wasn't. The mark on the floor was, like, center of the room, and the cord is, like, on the wall. I'm gonna check the waste paper basket. I know we keep saying that there's nothing in there, but... this is a waste paper basket. Perhaps all the first-class cabins have them. But Miss Pavlova only started occupying the cabin late last night. Presumably there's not much rubbish in there yet. There it is. Oh, what's that? It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it? Yeah, it is. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. If it looks familiar, perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you. He would get caught up by the court or something. Yeah, that's a reasonable assumption, but I think I'm not sure what he could have hit his head on. I'm also like, my current theory is that Kazuma tripped over the cat, and then the shipman, like Beef Stroganoff or something, came into the room and was like, oh my god, what the fuck is going on? And then he, like, covered it up, tried to cover up that something happened by writing it was the wardrobe. That's my guess. That's what I'm going for right now, but I'm not... We'll see. Let's look at this. What does this say? This is where Miss Pavlova hid her friend. That's right. And it wasn't a snake after all. No, it was that little kitten she calls Darka. Not that it's anywhere to be seen now. It seems to have let itself out of the case and gone exploring. I expect it's wrapped itself around someone's head somewhere, trying to make a new friend. Either that, or it's scratching their hand to pieces. The point is, where has it got to? We don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna go present the waste paper basket.
Yes!
That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket. Ah. And here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, it would seem. One that has a familiar air, in fact. Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asogi's cabin. And, as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly. Oh no. So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin? Yeah! You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not? I don't know, and that hushed Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question. What? Take it away, Mr. Hamburger Johnson. Yeah. The evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell, that would be her picture.
Yes!
Why didn't she throw both of them away? Well, she couldn't get to the one that was in the room because it was locked. The door was locked. But the other one, like, I literally could have gone anywhere else in the cabin and not linked it to her. Although I guess this photograph was out as well, right? If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from Darka's collar, and is the very glass bell in question. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful stumble? Your absent feline friend, Darka. Shit. I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry. Death by tripping over a cat. Wow. No wonder the cat was driven to murder. I can't imagine having a bell attached to me 24/7. Yeah, that's gotta be super annoying. Damn, I can't... Yeah, I know! It's a really sad death! Damn. Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night. It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands. People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments. She was so fast, she disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her. And that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it? Can I say that? Those Italian words? Il mare eterno nella mia anima. Playing in the background as we see death by tripping on a cat. Yep. Asogi, Kazuma, I don't know, fuck, what, something to 1908. And then you see a picture of him in like the sky with all the clouds looking down on Hamburger Johnson. Yes, and I had read the rules on the wall, and I knew I was not allowed Darka with me. Mufasa saying, remember who you are. Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really. So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. He gave his last Hammond for Hamburger Johnson. Oh no. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping. So at that point, you thought it safe to try and lure the kitten back again? By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin. Darka always loved this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy, I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return. So the faint whistling sound Kazuma wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet. Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened. Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then... Fuck. Damn! I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out and then... Whoa, it was such a dreadful bang. And then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent. Kazuma was... From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. The SS Burya is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Asogi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got stuck under his feet... Oh yeah! It might just not be the cat. It might not just be the cat. We know that the ship did tilt. Because we saw the evidence of the books being pushed over. So it could be a combination of him getting spooked by the cat and also the ship tilting. But what became of the kitten afterwards? In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator. Yet Darka is nowhere to be seen. I must have forgotten to lock my case. And now she's disappeared again. Gracious, that cat is as insufferably restless as I am! Well, he knows something about himself at least. Oh yeah, that's why there's bars on the bookshelves. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes total sense. When I woke up this morning, I heard that a young man in the cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right. Where is it? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it and where did it come from? Oh my god. Is it Biff's snake? Oh my god. Holy shit. This is a very good animation. Pets for snake. What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board the ship? Oh, I didn't say. Snake is my friend. His name is Pirosco. Pirosco? Pirosco? Also, the snake is a friend, right? Long friend. What? What? That snake belongs to you? He escaped from my cage when emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. And I did not expect to find him in here. Yes, how did that snake get into this cabin? But animals are not permitted on board. Ah! We are at sea for 1 year! You want me to be so long without close friend? Without someone who understands? Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better? But my dear burly fellow. A gargantuan venomous snake? Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in. No venom. Huh? Pirosco does not have venom. He is harmless, very long, but very gentle. He is adorable, like Granny. Snake fitted in wardrobe, much like hamburger for Kazuma. Yeah, right. All we need is a tomato, then we have beef snake tomato, right? Okay, it's venomless. Yes, now he is hungry, so he is in bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile. And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose? Ha! Like they say, milk chickens? Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Pirosco eats mouses! Big, fat, round mouses. Oh, so. Wait, hold on. Is this a famous thing? That snakes... Like, I know that Susato said before that, you know, snakes don't drink milk, because why would they? But I'm wondering, but now that he mentioned, now that Beef said something about they only do that in stupid stories, I'm wondering if the Sherlock Holmes story that this is based on has something to do with milk. Thank you for the clip, Indie Villain. Is that what the mousetrap in the passageway out there is for? Of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food? Got it. Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now. It refuses to drink milk. It can't hear a whistle. It can't climb up a bell cord, and it's not even venomous? How the deuce did something so inept land a starring role? It is not my fault. I do not make up stories. My Pirozzo has nothing to do with this incident. So that's what happened. Okay. I think there's a Sherlock Holmes story with a snake drinking milk, but it's been so long since I read one, I can't remember for sure. I'm honestly guessing that's what the reference they're making is. It's very good, very good. Okay, so that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death? That's fucked up. Sorry, best friend and lover. It's a very sad story. Miss Pavlova? I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. But what are you talking about, Miss Mikotoba? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events, an accident. I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Hamburger Johnson? To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. Oh my god! Hey there, K Menzel, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello, hello. How was your stream? I hope you had a great stream. Thanks for bringing your community over here. We're currently playing the Great Ace Attorney. We're about to do a turnabout, I think, actually. Figure out what's going on in this story. I hope you're doing great. Plum, that's a very good joke. How do you summon Mario's brother Luigi board? Luigi board. They drink milk only if they're dehydrated or thirsty. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. The Speckled Band does have a snake and a ventilator hole. Okay, so that's 100% what they're referencing then. Is that actual story, which I've never read. I've never read the Sherlock Holmes Speckled Band story. But yes, thank you again so much for the raid. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Metroid Crime variety streamer. I play a whole bunch of different stuff. Currently doing some voice acting for this as I'm reading it. But I speedrun on Saturdays. Do speedrun Sonic the Hedgehog, so that's fun. Playing Psychonauts 2 also right now. Both very good games. I had to read all the Sherlock Holmes stories in like grade 8. The teacher was obsessed. Oh wow, yeah, no, I've never read any of them before. I know I've definitely read like spin-offs of them, but like the actual stories, I don't think I have. I confess, I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. Oh. By the way, this character's name is Sherlock Sholmes. Definitely not Sherlock Holmes. I am only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Hamburger Johnson, are simply a distraction. A distraction? I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. Ah! Not again. When did he do that? Especially as they're on your wrists as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. You were, Mr. Sholmes? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Very close companion. Was he not? Yes. Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom, even. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. Carrie, yeah, that tweet I made but with men. Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah, I think Sherlock Holmes is in the public domain, but not all the stories. I think that some of them are, but because they needed to use his, because they needed to reference stories that are not in the public domain yet, I think they had to use Sherlock Holmes. So yes. Okay. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Hamburger Johnson. Yes. Whatever that may be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. The truth about how you really died. About how that scene in your cabin really came to be. All right. Oh, wait. All right. I'll see what I can do. Yes, also Ace Attorney can't resist. Yes. Some very good puns. Hey there, RJ Helms. I hope you're doing well today. Happy Tuesday. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Hamburger Johnson. So then, shall we begin? Yes. What we should ponder first is the victim who lost his life in a cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. But we know why it was— okay. Hold on. We will get there. I'm sure we will get to bring that point up. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? That's what we must establish in the first instance. But we've already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident.
Hold it!
Wait, let's just take a step back for a second. It doesn't make sense if that's what really happened, does it? I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. Yeah, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right there in Kazma's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't have possibly been a mere accident. Really? Let us show our hand, Mr. Hamburger Johnson. Time to present the evidence. For a second I thought this dude was Fred from Scooby-Doo. Oh my god, it all loops back around to Scooby-Doo. Is that today's theme? Someone came in here before and was like really passionate about a Scooby-Doo and Sonic the Hedgehog crossover while I was playing Sonic at the beginning of the stream. Like, they were really into this. I don't know if they're still here, but yeah, that's a thing that happened earlier today. Yeah, Sonic solving mysteries with the gang. Yeah, basically, Sonic and Tails. Yeah, seriously, that is a thing. Yes, that someone came in, they were very passionate. They were like, let's write letters to Warner Brothers about it. I said, you know, good luck. I believe in your dream. You can dream big. Dream big. All the power to you. The victim's death was no mere accident. So, do we have something that can prove that? What do I have? Paramount distributed the Sonic movie, yep. I don't know about Sonic. Yeah, I feel like the Sonic cartoon had a bunch of crossovers, didn't it? Am I wrong in this? Weren't there a bunch of Sonic cartoon crossovers? With, like, the old cartoon. Okay, do I have a picture of the fucking bookcase? That's what I need. I do not, and I don't know what I have to present here. 1:35 a.m. Hold on, is it the time maybe? Hold on, I have to sneeze. Never mind, I don't have to sneeze. Okay. Sonic the Hedgehog crossover with Tails the Hedgehog. Yeah, right, okay. Great. I thought there were crossovers in that cartoon. Also, hey there, Uchi. Welcome in. Hello. I'm trying to figure out what I should be presenting here. Okay, the only thing I can think of is presenting the post-mortem report. Right? I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. Yeah, I think it's gotta be the report.
Yes!
It is. Okay. Yes, that Sonic Underground video mashup with Evangelion is very fucking good. The Batman, yes, yeah. I've seen a lot of those memes, but I've seen some very good memes with that. Okay, this is not, yeah, I guess this is not the right, evidence. What point are you trying to make with that evidence? I'm starting to see, okay, no. I'm gonna, come on, skip through. Sorry, I'm sorry. I don't know what I have to present. If it was no accident, then what we should be looking for is one of two things. Either the absence of something you would expect to find at the scene of an accident, or the presence of something you wouldn't. Like, I know, okay, the thing is, I know what I have to prove here, but I don't know what evidence proves it. Don't worry, I believe in you. More Mr. Shomes does. Okay. Oh. Wait, is it because they're... Hold on. Is it because there's writing? Because it would have been... He wouldn't have time. He wouldn't have had time. He would have died immediately, right? I feel like this, I hope this is it. Okay, I'm gonna say it's this.
Yes!
Yeah, there we go. No, he doesn't know Russian. He doesn't know Russian. He does not. The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. For multiple reasons! That's script. It's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is! The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language. Japanese in this case. But maybe he was studying Russian. It is a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast. That doesn't seem likely. Also, what are you covering up for, huh? That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Sorry? What do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Instant death. Okay, wait, why couldn't I have presented that instead if that's what we're fucking referencing anyway? Whatever. Whatever! Ah! Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything, because he'd be dead. Because he was already dead! That's not the only reason, either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlova told us was true. What? So, Suzato-san noticed it too then. Putting this message on the floor aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words... What? Yes, this is the same waiter cop. Yes, it is. He's undercover. He was supposed to be protecting us, Kazuma. Is it just this?
Yes!
Right? Rehashing information here? Okay. This piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor. But that's the glass bell the kitten had around its neck. We already know all about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw. A fatal flaw. Good pun. About the death of your friend. Okay. What? If that's really what happened, then how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin? Ah. Yes, remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in the waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? Oh no. Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth. The other half was still attached to the collar. Yeah, see, I could see that too. I think that's what they were trying to go for. But also, looking at that, I mean, it's possible that it could have stayed on, but that bell is also broken.
Very Carrie. Looking at you, Stroganoff.
Like, that bell is, yeah. That bell is kind of, like, broken at the top with the latch. Taco Bell logo. Yo, I love Taco Bell. Another word to cover up his or own guilt. Yes, there was someone else present in Mr. Asogi's... You are wasting time. Someone else was there? Duh, of course, we know this. What are you talking about? Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out. Oh, yes. And only other person in cabin when young student died was you.
Yes!
It's true, I was in the cabin when it happened. Yeah, they said that someone rearranged the room. I'm assuming someone stronger, like Biff Stroganoff. My econ class had to hold this conversation about Taco Bell meat not technically being meat today. Yeah, what? I feel like I've heard that before, but I thought that was, like, also debunked. I don't remember, I remember us talking about that on stream once, but I don't remember what the conclusion of it was. Either way, I still like Taco Bell. I eat Taco Bell because I like Taco Bell. You were shut inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I would have left that message. Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message, to be precise about the details. Would you mind? Shut up, Sholmes. Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor. In an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time. Yeah, we got Hamburger Johnson hiding in the wardrobe again. And then, the same person picked up a broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor, for fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asogi really died. But why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions. Yeah, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast any light onto the floor. Hello? That wasn't a battery death. My controller just disconnected. Okay. Did it look low? Damn. Hold on. Wait, okay, hold. I should probably also go on break, so let me just finish this line of thought. The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast any light onto the floor there. Little wonder then that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item. You all suspect me, don't you?
Hold it!
Okay. Hold on. I think I'm gonna take a break here because I don't want to, like, spend, like, 15 more minutes on this before we take a break. I'm gonna check my battery levels. Hold on. Does it tell me here? No, my batteries are fine. Look at that. Look at that. Yes. Yes, I am serious. Yes, his name... Do you want to know what his full name is? Because it's the fucking best. It's Biff Stroganoff. Biff Stroganoff. It's very good. And I've been pronouncing C-man very... I'm very much pronouncing the man in that word. There was this whole thing that was blown out of proportion, mostly has to do with the legal definition of being able to call something ground beef. Oh, okay, it needs to be 40% of actual beef. The rest is like oats and filler food, but it's still actual food. Okay. Yeah, whatever. I don't mind oats in my beef. As long as it doesn't taste like oats, I guess. Mr. Stroganoff was his father. Please call him Beef Seaman. Damn it. What's his snake's name? Piroshki? Is his snake in here? No, it's not. Oh. His snake's name is Pie. Okay. Pie Stroganoff. Little cake. Is that what it means? Is that what his name means? Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take my quick break before we get into the rest of this. Please go grab some water, go grab a snack, go do a stretch, and I will see you all very soon. BRB. Also, I'm sorry, I haven't had a good opportunity to line up the breaks with the end of a story train of thought, and I feel like this entire stream I've just been doing, like, the commercial cliffhanger thing. And I apologize for that. Also, I find it really funny that it has the same etymology as the word pierogi, because when I was trying to remember the name, I kept saying it, and I'm like, that sounds kind of like pierogi. I wonder. Yeah, we'll find out right after these messages. Here we go. Seaman. Okay, so the last. Hold on, let me just pull up the last text that we happened. Okay. Yeah, you suspect me, don't you? Hold it! Seaman Stroganov? Oh? ZH is like a soft J. Yes, of course it is. I know that. I know that. I know someone who has that as a ZH in their name. It took me forever to figure out what their name actually was and how it was spelled, because I kept hearing people pronounce it who, like, knew what the sound sounded like versus people who have never seen it before. I don't know what you're referencing. I had a phone call. How goes the investigation? I think we're about to figure something. I think we just found out that, I'm trying to figure out if Stroganoff is her dad or not right now. I guess we'll find out. Nina is woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago.
Carrie. Papa beef.
Papa beef. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on this ship, a member of ship's band. You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal. Ah, so that's it. Okay. Okay. So they tried to cover it up because they didn't want... he didn't want anyone to suspect it was her who did the murder. Papa Beef. Wow, this stream's title is actually super accurate now. 100% all beef. I don't know, Eric. I don't know what the rules are for this time period. All beef all the time. Berg up. You say when young student died, Nina was there in cabin. But that is not possible. I give my tooth. Well, this is all most interesting. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure? You are a great detective. You should know. Look truth in eyes. Captain Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go into cabin. Not Nina, not anyone. Where's the beef? Come see it! Metroid Crime on twitch.tv. I smell like beef. I need to rewatch that meme. It's been so long. I used to be able to do the voice, like, almost perfectly, and I can't remember how it sounds now. That's a very good video if you haven't seen that video. You want me to, or you want to tell me that killer can walk through locked doors? Nyeh, it's impossible. He's right. Oh wait, I've read about this in detective stories. People often tie threads around door latches so they can open and close them from the outside. Wait, didn't this already come up? Thread? Are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors. Certainly not. These are watertight doors, as one would expect to find on any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel with not a gap in sight. No threads or needles or magnets could have been used. No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Hamburger Johnson suggested it earlier, so... Susato-san, how could you shift it onto me like that? So, Seaman Stroganov has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. What? I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. Wow, did Shomes actually figure it out? Did Shomes actually figure it out? Bus went on top of us, drove forward, and then Susato put it in reverse a few times. Yeah, she rules. I love her. Like, it's hard to compete with Maya, I feel, like, for, like, companion, magical girl companion, but Susato is, like, fucking amazing. And in this very cabin, we can see the traces of the method I have in mind having been used before. I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Hamburger Johnson, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? A way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside? One way does spring to mind, yeah. Do you really know what Mr. Shomes means, Mr. Hamburger Johnson? Yes, and so should you. You were there. Because we've seen it happen. Indeed we have. So, would you care to do the honors, Mr. Hamburger Johnson? Point out the telling signs of the method that was used to slide the cabin door bolt from across the outside. Okay. Wait, but am I doing this? Like, am I presenting the books being tilted as the evidence? Is that what we're... Right? I don't know what else we would present. I'm pretty sure it's this.
Yes!
Like, unless it's the lock itself. She's doing the surprise pearl face. Yeah, yeah. Look at the... Oh, that's not Susato. Look at the bookcase there. See how all the books and things on it have toppled over? That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before. Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over. I believe, yeah, it's what's known as the force of inertia, acting on the objects. Unless they all got it from her, yeah. I'm actually... I don't think that Susato has, spirit medium powers. At least, not that I know of. I don't think this is a relative. Is there nothing that Susato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book, at least? Well, whatever it's called. The same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase. Her superpower is that she's very smart. And I kind of dig it. Also made something else in the cabin move. Was the lock. The bolt on the cabin door. Oh. It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come into the cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Hello, is anyone in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like... Yeah, I love her look too. Yeah, super cute. Inspector Hosonaga. Oh, yeah. That's it. When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door. Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of an ineptia, if you want to call it that. Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Asogi was killed? Yep. They purposely stopped the ship, is what happened. The SS Burya made another emergency stop? When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All of the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all of the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over. Oh yeah, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I? And then when we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything that had all the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Asogi's cabin. Oh my. Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? Wait, was that the hint? Hold on, was the snake's... Hold on, the snake's pun about it meaning, like, little cake or whatever. Was that just a link between her and... Like, Pavlova's a cake too, right? It's a certain type of cake? Like, little cake like his daughter? I think I just made that connection. Okay. It was a conspiracy, right? Are you out of your mind? You say Burya made emergency stop? It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that have possibly happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room? Oh, it is simple enough. Sholmes, I forgot you were here. Hmm? Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm? Yeah, the titty alarm. Oh yeah, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there? Telling you only to press the button in times of emergency. On dark nights, when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. Yeah, the button with the pleasing shape, exactly, yes. Maybe a reference to Anna Pavlova, a Russian ballet dancer. Oh, okay, or the dessert named after. Okay, yeah. So that was supposed to be the hint that she was his daughter, I guess. Once they introduced the snake. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. Wait, it was you? When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interests of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As, indeed, it did a little earlier today. Okay, so he's the one who tested it earlier, then. Mr. Sholmes, surely it wasn't you who... As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion. He sounds almost proud of himself. How dare you mess with ship? I report you to Captain. You are in much trouble now. Now, I'm sure we can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we now have learnt a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin doors slide closed. Hey there, Livy, welcome in. This is a 1908 ship? This is still like the middle of the night. Actually, I think it's morning now, right? I think it's like 9 a.m. or something. Surely it wasn't you who touched orb? So if it's a big red button in rocket site launch site, yeah, right. You must press the button. I think Shomes would say you must press the button. So what we must now consider. Yeah, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night after what happened to Mr. Asogi? Did this ship make an emergency stop or did it not? You are idiots. Burya is huge ship with many passengers. If we make emergency stop even in middle of night, there would be chaos everywhere. I think that they purposely did that. I think that they purposely drugged everyone before they went to sleep to knock them out so that they wouldn't know that they stopped to pick up, little cake over there. little Miss Beef. And then they happened to also, murder. Well, I don't know how that, we're still figuring things out. Hold on. What are your thoughts, Mr. Hamburger Johnson? Well, Little Miss Beef is such a good movie. Yeah, right. It's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea. Really? What evidence, Mr. Hamburger Johnson? Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped this vessel last night? Okay, I have like a million things I can present for this right now, right? Because we have this article about her disappearing last night. We also have this, ship log here, where there's nothing to report. Actually, it's really just those two things. I think ship log too, right? Because we have proof that they are meticulous about keeping notes for this, right? Let's go. Last ship log. Yes. Ship's log. Yes! Seaman Stroganov. It's your duty to patrol the first class area of the ship. Isn't that right? Duh, that is correct. Why? And the ship's log here. This would be where you record the details of your duties? What are you doing with that? That is mine! Ah, you rather carelessly left it atop the little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. Yo, Liv. His name is Biff Stroganoff, and it's really fucking good. I really love it. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose. That is where I put it always. The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase nothing to report every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log? That is... duh! Because nothing happened! But if nothing happened, you wouldn't normally write nothing to report, wouldn't you? Oh shit. Indeed so, which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened here aboard the SS Burya. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill the ship's log, in fact. Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night? Stop talking rubbish. If I'm perfectly honest, I find it a little hard to believe myself. Oh? Why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop had really happened, Surely all of us would have noticed. That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently, and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night. Well, no, that's a good point. Yo, they drugged everyone! Come on! Everyone's got a headache today! There we go. What of the throbbing? Sorry, what do you mean? Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it. Oh. Oh, yeah. I have had a headache, you're right. Yeah, Waiter Cop did get beat up. He went to go try to defend Hamburger Johnson to the captain, and the captain beat him up and threatened to throw him off board. But they didn't throw him off board. They just beat him up. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn. Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. Yeah, I think he is sick all the time. He is still leaking blood from his mouth. The old drugged food so everyone will fall asleep trick works every time. Yeah, right? Works every time. He's right. My head's been throbbing today, too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. Then, the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe. And had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all of that was happening to me? Tell me, Mr. Hamburger Johnson. You boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, well, yeah, sorry. The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Well, Kazuma looked after me. Of course he did. Very, very good friends. He was always happy to share his meals. So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Yeah, in fact, I had all of that. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken. Oh. Oh. Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all? That's right, he didn't touch it. Is that relevant? Well, that's why he's dead. He's dead because he didn't eat chicken. In a story that has so much beef in it, he's dead because he didn't eat chicken. My dear fellow, does that not strike you? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken? I do. Dr. Hamburger. Perhaps. No, Hamburger's his first name. Does Dr. Hamburger use his first name? No. Is that really true? The meals prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of a soporific? A drug that makes you go to sleep, designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it. A sleeping drug? Do you mean whoever did this laced every single meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop? Mr. Hamburger Johnson, of course that's not what Mr. Shomes means. What a far-fetched idea. Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a soporific drug. Soporific? How do you... Soporific? Soporific?
Very Carrie. Soporific.
Soporific. Okay, cool. A soporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. What? Mr. Shomes? I believe it. Well, Seaman? Eh? I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew and the captain himself would be hauled over the coals. I imagine, this game has been out for a while. I imagine that there are probably some forum threads that you could find that would go very into detail about when the game actually takes place. It only got a re-release. Like, this is only... The version that came out is, like, the first time it got translated into English. I imagine that there's probably a lot of details that people, like, have looked at. A depiction of the theme of the era, not when it happens. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Description. Yeah. Yeah. I've heard that this game is very good about, like, depicting the theme of the era, if that's the way to put it. And I'm very excited to see where it goes. It's been really good so far. I've been really enjoying this, like, quite a bit. I would expect this localization to treat time as well as the series has treated Japan in localization, yes. Good point. Good point. Okay. For aiding and abetting a renegade. Please, no more. I will tell everything. Eh? I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore. These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe. Yes. So when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me. We all agreed to help, everyone together. She threw away everything, her fame in the ballet, Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel. I don't believe it. You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night. Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point. Okay. Duh. We could not make drug. How do you say it? Dissolve? Talk about heavy seasoning. At midnight in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was helped by comrade on shore with small fishing boat. Well, all the passengers of the SS Buria slept soundly. Thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion, their evening meals had been contained. So, if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who dislike chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you. Or, sorry, you could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's cabin door. Reading so much about Sherlock Holmes in public domain just makes me hate copyright even more than I already did. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I can't believe that they had to use Sherlock Holmes. as the name for this guy. It's great, though. It's really great. It's a really good way to bypass copyright. Oh, it has precedent. Oh, really? Okay. But how does this make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case, and there would have been complete chaos. Oh, I wouldn't say so. What? Of course. Just like us, all of the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins. After which, they would all have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Quite. And accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night. Yeah. The overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway. And so, not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. Yep. You have talked a long time and said many things. What is point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night. But... I don't know about any of this. I'm just a little girl. You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories. We don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes. A laudable trait. What? I am quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Hamburger Johnson. Oh, yeah? Do you hear it? That accusatory cry of guilt on the wind? Yeah, I think that the period that the game is set in, I don't think they're probably taking inspiration from, like, the entire time period. I don't think a specific date matters. Very much. As long as we know when the era is, kind of get an idea of what events happened. But also, it's like a fictional world, too, so, like... I am not familiar with the copyright, deal with the last 10 stories about Sherlock Holmes. The Russian Revolution thing is not just a time indicator at all, then. Maybe. You gotta get a vape that looks like that pipe. I really like that idea. To be honest, I've always wanted a pipe that looks like that, and I don't own one. So... what accusatory cry of guilt? Sorry, you've lost me. Proof of involvement, man, but you can't hear such a call with your ears. No, you must hear it with your eyes. For observation is the basis of all deduction. Ships use steel gas lamps and talking tubes. Yeah. Also, Herlock Sholmes has, like, some high-tech steampunk device that can tell what materials are made up of. I'm most interested into when Japan and California merge into the greatest superpower the world has seen. Yeah, Japanifornia. Canon to the, Ace Attorney universe. What are you talking about? I believe the time has come. Or one final logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth. Oh shit. One final logic and reasoning dance? One more dance? Everything before 1923 is public domain, but the last 10 were made later. The estate claims that the character of Sherlock Holmes changed after Doyle's son died and Holmes started to show more emotion and make friends. So if your story has Sherlock Holmes that shows emotion and has friends, the estate argues that it is the Holmes from the last 10 stories and is under copyright. Oh my god. Wow! You can use Sherlock Holmes, as a public domain character, but if he shows emotion and has friends, then the estate will sue you. Wow. Yeah. That is ridiculous. So, Mr. Hamburger Johnson, your assistance, if you please. With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes? With observation, my dear fellow, just as I said, of these two provocators. Observation? Yeah, copyright is the fucking worst. It really is. If you remember, Mr. Hamburger Johnson, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asogi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened. Precisely! You are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. Alright. I'll see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died. I mean, Biff, did you know that you have an ink blot? Oh, look at this. It's some kind of stain in an unusual place. Yeah, you're right. It looks like ink if I'm not mistaken. Ink. And look at the color too. It's clear where this came from. Okay. Well, hey, we're gonna present this. Yes. Is ink soup, yes. Seaman Stroganov. You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Eh? Ah, yes, I don't know where the dirt comes from. So, nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain? What are you trying to say? It would appear that the significance of the stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make— oh, sorry. Wrong voice, it shows. Allow us to make it plain. It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganov's uniform. And I think what made it is clear. Indeed it is. So, Mr. Hamburger Johnson, present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure. Alright then. The evidence that proves what that stain on the back of Seaman Stroganov's uniform really is... Is the ink pot visible here? I mean, that's not in color, but, I don't think there's anything else I can present here, so I'm pretty sure it's the crime scene photograph.
Yes!
Guilty by Seaman stain. Carrie, that's very good. That's a good comparison. It's a minefield trying to find which ones would be okay to play on stream because the state of public domain is like that ball game they play in Psycho Goreman. Which, by the way, if you haven't seen Psycho Goreman, that movie is fucking amazing and you should check it out. What a movie. One of the best movies I saw this year. Yeah, it's Crazy Ball. Yes, Crazy Ball. Crazy Ball. Yes! It's this photograph and the ink it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform. Ink? A rather unusual color of ink, purple. Ah. Ah, the penny drops at last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of exactly the same color. If the ink had been dry, it couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means... you must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilt. Yeah, why is his face all... Oh! Oh my god. Do you know why his face is stripy? It's because of the snake. It's because of the snake being on his face and constricting it. Yeah. It's very good. I didn't notice that. I didn't notice that detail. That's a very good detail. All right. Yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in dead student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. And then I pressed button to make Burya do emergency stop and bolt cabin door shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel. Biff, Biff, please. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty patrolling passageway. And then our angel came to me. She was white like sheet. Biff, please, you must help me. I went with her. Then door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student boy on floor. What happened here? Please, don't tell anyone. My little one. My little furry friend. Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told you. The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asogi's cabin. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell on the floor. Yes, that is right. That's fucked up! He did get killed by the cat. So, after the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers. Only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on floor. That's when she went to go look. No, Angel? The door was not locked. So she opened to look, and you already know what happened after. There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind. What? When you went to Mr. Asogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Why? I already told you. When Nina opened door of student's cabin and looked, I was asking Miss Pavlova. Nope, I think Beef did it. I'm thinking Beef might have did it. Well, Miss Pavlova? Oh. Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark. And he was wearing black, but... he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I understand, and I believe you. So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last? I was thinking when they drugged the entire ship that someone on the crew might have wanted to kill Kazuma. Yeah, you would think so, right? Especially with Inspector Hosonaga being there as well. Like, he had, like, they were worried about him getting killed. And it turns out that it's just a fucking cat. Like, so sad. Ah, something very nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Sholmes? This photograph. Yes, I took this myself, you know. The cause of death was a broken neck, therefore the victim died instantly. And the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten, on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are facts, then there is one particular area in this photograph that seems to me somewhat unnatural. What do you mean, unnatural? What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Hamburger Johnson? Oh, well... If Kazuma tripped and fell and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck... Which part of this photographic print seems unnatural? Is he holding something? Is it the fact that his neck doesn't look like it was twisted all the way around? I'm gonna say it's his hand. He's holding something, right? I'm gonna save. It looks like he's holding something. He's only holding his forbidden love for hamburger. I know, right? Yes, also, how did Beef know that there was someone in the wardrobe? That's the other thing. Unless he heard him snoring or something. I'm gonna present this. Actually, wait, can we talk? No, we can't talk about it. I'm gonna present it.
Yes!
Did the guy we were expecting to die? Yes, no, he died. Yes. Yeah, Hamburger Johnson's lover died. Lover and mentor. As we were expecting. He basically... Asogi brought Hamburger Johnson to England with him, like snuck him in his suitcase, and then he stayed inside his wardrobe slash closet for like 2 weeks until he got killed, and then they found out he was in there. Yeah, so yeah. Alright, if he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then this fist just doesn't seem quite right. The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Yet here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say, as though he were gripping something. What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. You did? And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? No, Kazuma doesn't know Russian. No. They wrote it down. They wrote wardrobe. Or at least I think so, unless we're about to find something else out. And pray. No, he died immediately. Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? Mr. Sholmes, show us, please. Why, of course, my dear madame. Would I keep you in suspense? Yes. This is what I found. It's her earring. Okay. Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle. Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us? It tells us nothing. I am not so sure. That crescent moon looks... It looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it before. somewhere. Observation, Mr. Hamburger Johnson. That is the key. What? The truth is now tantalizingly close. How did that crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's clenched fist? This is the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Pavlova's Sailor Moon and the cat is Luna. Yeah, your joke, yep, it was the answer all along. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe, find the answer with your own eyes. Well, we already came across this before. Now, do I want to point out this? Or do I want to point out her other ear? Let's talk about her left ear. She has, yep, this is the same, yep, like little pink shells. Oh, what's that? There's something dangling down from her ear. Yeah, that's an earring. Wait, look. It's a crescent moon. Ah. There can be no doubt now, surely. Now wait, which one do I want to present? Does it matter? Yeah, okay, let's be sure.
Yes!
Miss Pavlova, on your ear there. I see you have a crescent moon as well. Ah! What? And on your other ear, there seems to be a crescent moon missing. The little link holding it onto it must have broken, I suppose. Spoons? Originally, yes, that was just a reference to Hamburger Johnson, but oh my god, it evolved in a way that I never could have imagined. Like, wow. Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there is only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Hamburger Johnson? Yes. Old horny juice Johnson, yeah, right. Horny juice. Good Hades callback. Miss Pavlova. Mr. Asogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night, in Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. But the question is, why did Mr. Asogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments? Oh no. Angel? No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? Ah! Ah! Oh, her. What, did she say her? Oh, het. Okay, never mind. Okay, that was Russian. I was wondering if there was a conspiracy happening. When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship. And then, when I was at last in this cabin, I could relax after this horrible, long day. Darka, wait! couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy. But nothing worked. Darka would not come back. Yeah, you missed a very good interaction with Meg, actually. I wasn't expecting that to happen. Knock knock. Yeah, we gave Meg some hamburgers, all right. I said that out loud, and then I was like, I shouldn't have said that out loud. I shouldn't have read that message. I should not have entertained that. What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. Oh, he was expecting Hosonaga. The young man from your country. He was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin... Just a moment, sorry, but... Oh, yes? I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Ah! Ah, of course! You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina? Huh? No, I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in faraway east know a Russian ballerina? Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment. I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice. I see. So you've run away. Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone. Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Oh, that's how they knew he was in the wardrobe. Oh my god. He's going to pull the cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him? Oh my god, it's because he went to go get Hamburger Johnson. Oh my god! No! No! Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait! I shouted, and then... Darka jumped out of my arms and down the young man's feet, and... as he turned around to look at me... Oh no, that was a really bad sound. Oh no. Oh no. Why? I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me. Damn. Beef was innocent. It's a shame that when Kazuma died, so did the last airbender. That's very good. And that's when you went to go fetch help? From Seaman Stroganov, who was on duty out in the passageway. I heard Nina cry out and thud on floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at cabin door, shaking like leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Beef." If they find out, I will be... Please! I have nowhere to go! So you decided to help. And that's when you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did it. So that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door? Yes. I went into cabin and looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found Stowaway. In wardrobe, still sleeping. Right. That's when he found me. So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the Stowaway. I closed wardrobe doors and put back strange paper sign. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Suzato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. I dragged young men's body to good place and used ink that was spilling to write on floor. I wrote... Wardrobe! So that the person who found him would look inside the wardrobe and find Stowaway. And tell me, what of the glass bell? It was by my feet, so I picked it up. I see. But it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half. And then Angel went back to her cabin, and I finished job. By pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway? Yes. How do you run for the border? Taco Bell bell. Help me. Thank you for that clip, Carrie. Accordingly, the SS Buria did indeed come to an emergency halt a little after 2 a.m. Thus enticing the bolt. There's a fly here. Get out of here. Why are you in my room? Please stop walking on my microphone. Thus enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. I'm worried it's gonna, like, fly into my mouth as I'm talking. Tell us the buzz. Very good. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova. What? Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. And it's because you were worried that he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right? Yes. But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem? It was what he said first that made me scared. What he said first? What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. He said an inspector was his friend. Oh, yes, meaning me. Who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard. I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me. So before he could pull the bell cord, May I stop you for a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? It doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Asogi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. What? What do you think, Mr. Hamburger Johnson? Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain, but... He was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done. No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back. Nope. Nope. Well, Mr. Hamburger Johnson, the day's work is not yet done, it seems. There is one more deduction to make. What? Another deduction? This deduction is just gonna make him feel really bad. What is the point of doing this? No. Yes, what action was the victim really about to take at that moment? Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed? Or whether, yes, it was gaze! His gaze was directed at Hamburger Johnson! In the wardrobe! First, consider the victim's location within his cabin. That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yeah, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. That cabin has been my home for this entire voyage. So this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama? Yes, it's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Mr. Hamburger Johnson? Yes, if there's one thing I've learnt today, it's that a simple gaze can reveal all manners of truth. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it lands. So, when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at? No, it was at Hamburger Johnson. Oh, hold on, can I talk to them about it before I present it? The wardrobe. My wardrobe. I was in there at the time, of course, sleeping soundly. Too soundly. If only I hadn't eaten that chicken that was laced with the sleeping drug. If only he'd woken me up. Then maybe this tragedy would never have happened.
Take that!
Yeah. Yeah. He was gonna share his secret. Oh no, he was gonna go get Hamburger Johnson out of the wardrobe so that they could talk about it and help her out. If only he hadn't eaten that sleepy chicken. No! No! Considering everything that happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however, what is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe. The wardrobe? And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend. Yes, friend. Sleeping soundly. Ah. Miss Pavlova, please, think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asogi's exact words last night? Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Another opinion? Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asogi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if, between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt. Oh no. Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had. Fuck! Miss Pavlova. I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But, unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did, and that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that. I'm sorry. Really, I'm so sorry. What have I done? it is nice music. Yeah, straight to jail. Well, once they get off the ship. And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Buria was finally laid to rest. Do you think Hamburger gets the cat? I kind of hope so. I mean, the cat wasn't the murderer after all, so... The cat didn't do it, no. She did it. She pushed him because she thought he was going to go ring the captain or, like, the inspector, but instead he was just trying to open up the wardrobe to wake, Hamburger Johnson up. Did she make sure to do the murder in international waters? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm guessing that... I think so, actually. They might be. I know they're on their way to Hong Kong, but I don't know quite the specifics. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now, then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate her? Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out. Mr. Sholmes can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia, then? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life. Oh, okay. No, I guess it wouldn't be the jurisdiction of the last departure point. I mean, they don't want her. I'm sorry. Seaman Stroganoff? I wanted to help our angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you, about how you lost good friend. Very good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police. That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels like such a waste, but... Well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? Duh. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yes. I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any different. So, you should get back to your cabin now. They're just gonna put him back in the cab? Wait, what? Whose cabin is he in? Okay. No, it wasn't because Inspector Hasanaga didn't know about Hamburger Johnson. That was something that Asogi did on his own. He got beat up because he allowed Hamburger Johnson to go explore the ship and investigate for clues. It looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it's even begun then. To think that only days ago, Kazuma and I were laughing together about how we'd tear up the streets of London. That seems like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Is it a cat? Oh no, it's... Oh, okay. Suzato-san? Hamburger Johnson! I didn't know you had returned. Oh, well... I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack, you know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. Yeah, brainstorm that, Uchi. I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over, just like that. Suzato-san. Oh, is she gonna learn to take up his swordmanship? Take a sword? Oh. He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away, just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth? That it was just an accident? Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Hamburger Johnson. It's just too much. Yes, I know. I don't know who's saying this, but I wish there was something I could say. Inspector? My duty was to see Asogi-san's safety to Great Britain, but I failed, and caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down, and I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. And I'm free again now, at least. Huh? Damn it. Surprise, Mr. Hamburger Johnson? What is the meaning of this? Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry? Yeah, this one, yeah, 100%. This one is just for bondage, yep. So I decided to restore them for old time's sake, shall we say? You are a stowaway after all. He thinks this is funny? I think it's funny. Mr. Sholmes. We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not at all, not at all. And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences. The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway. The terms of this study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be 1 lawyer and 1 assistant. Was to be? In the light of Mr. Asogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no. I don't care for me, but... Where's Susato-san? My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is 1 lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely. But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know no other lawyer. Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. Oh, but anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer. Yeah. Miss Susato? Yeah? Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? Ah. But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Hamburger Johnson. Oh, unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry. In that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work. But as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Hamburger Johnson? Yeah, I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must do to become a lawyer in Great Britain. Mr. Hamburger Johnson? That's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody could learn all of that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out! I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? Or Kazuma. He said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit, too. I have a question. Why didn't Susato just become the lawyer and then Hamburger Johnson becomes the assistant? She clearly knows more than he does. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Miss Susato? Aww. I think it's a wonderful idea. Thank you. So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Are you serious? Shom says it's okay, it's fine. One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, 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 no. It's madness. Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Fascinating. Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest. Give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no? Great. And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. From the early hours of this morning until the very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and, above all, courage. Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector, after all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here. Oh, thank you, Inspector! If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next and how to best to make my report. That's a good name, Winter, for that game. VR kitty game. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Hamburger Johnson? Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer? No, fuck you. Why can't I be the lawyer? I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all. Thank you. And, Mr. Hamburger, I'd like you to take charge of this. What? Me? Are you sure? I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. Yeah, he would have wanted Hamburger Johnson to have his sword. I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword that's been in the Asogi clan for generations. Very well, I accept. I'll treasure it always. I studied the law and the blade. So then, Miss Susato, it seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet. Yes. Yes. It will be an honor, Mr. Hamburger Johnson. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study. Yes, that's exactly what I need. But, before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you too. Goodness, what is it? Please throw me to the ground. 3 times! What? I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior. No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away, and the cabin was locked from the inside. No! I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you, and not just once, but 5 times! That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it? She asked him— No, listen! Shh, chat! Please! Bonk! 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 She threw him to the floor 3 times. That's why she said he could throw her to the floor. Listen! Listen! Please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it! Don't even think about it! No. I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life. It's mutual, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, that is— yeah, sure, that's true, that's true. Hey there, Astro, welcome in. Very wise, Mr. Hamburger Johnson. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training. Yeah, you'd probably heard her. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. I observed your throat— No. I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. When did he see that? I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling? Oh, well, in a way. It's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujutsu technique. Apparently it's called the Susato takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me. How beguiling. I am a practitioner of the combative arts myself. I am a somewhat accomplished boxer. There he goes, dancing around again. I was looking for judo content and I'm disappointed. I'm sorry, Uchi. I thought that's where they were going with that as well. I wonder if you'd be so kind as to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw. Yes, I'd be honored! Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madame. Oh, of course. Throwing Sholmes will have made this all worth it, right? I think that's what we're doing. Oh, wait, is he throwing— Oh, no, she's throwing him again. Wait, what? Are you ready, Mr. Hamburger Johnson? Sorry? Hi-ya! As you can see, you throw from the abdomen. Oh, yes. Arresting indeed. And that is what you term the Susato's takedown, is it? Actually, no. That was a Susato squash. No, yeah, look, she does just enjoy it. Yep, Super into it. In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. Oh boy. Oh. Wait. Okay, no, I'm not gonna. Oh, he was showing him his sword, I see. Okay, yeah. Karuma? That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. I can't believe that you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely. A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Hamburger. I can't be parted from my katana. Karuma guides me. I truly believe that. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two? Not that you would need much compelling. On that subject. There's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. That important thing he had to do? I still don't know what that was. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London. End. Throw me 3 times. First chance to throw Hamburger. Well, yeah, right? She just asked to be thrown and just fucking Uchimata's Hamburger Johnson and then just completely forgets immediately. Yeah. I know you were just using that as a chance to use that phrase, but also I found it really funny that her throwing him inspired him to think about Kazuma's sword, because that was also perfect. I'm gonna save this. Overwrite. Okay, no, that's not the entire game. That was one case. However, I don't think that, we are going to, I don't know. I'm considering spending the next few Tuesdays practicing speedrunning Sonic because I have that marathon at the end of the month. But after that, we will be getting back into this. Referenced other judo throws. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. To be fair. But yeah, that's just the beginning. Like, that kind of seemed like a tutorial case as well. The first one was very tutorial case, but this one actually had no court and stuff at all. It was all, like, deductions. It was really long, yeah. But it looks like we're just starting. Like, we haven't even gotten to, like, the main story yet. This is gonna be a very long game. Yeah, it was pretty good. I wasn't expecting that. Like, I wasn't expecting it to do that. I thought it was pretty cool, actually. I thought the deduction thing was pretty sweet. I'm really looking forward to seeing what the rest of the game holds. I also hope Susato sticks around. She kind of rules.